Good morning. Welcome to our 2026 Georgia Flex program, our state finals. This is unbelievable where we are and what this program has grown to become in the last 6 years. Chloe Paulk is here with me. We get the pleasure once again of being your host and MC for this event. And I just can't talk enough about how awesome the last 2 days have been for me. I was not part of all the lead up and all the work that they've done going into this, but I got to spend all day yesterday here with these businesses and these business founders. Chloe, this is as impressive can get.
It really is, Scott, and like he said, we have had the pleasure of getting to know these students yesterday, and let me tell you, you are in for a treat today. So we are so excited to get this show on the road and get to meet these students. But thank you so much for coming from far and wide. We have a lot of you today for the 4th annual Georgia Flex State Competition. We are so thrilled to be here today. Today is all about celebrating the work that these student entrepreneurs have put in over the past several months, and we're excited for you to be able to be a part of that. Scott, we know that these students have been putting in countless hours of work. What they have done today and what you will see is not just a result of work that was done overnight, but just as these students are, we know that Flex didn't get its start overnight either.
Absolutely not. So in 2020, Flex started as just a local program in Fitzgerald at Fitzgerald High School. It was the idea of the president of the Fitzgerald-Ben Hill County Chamber of Commerce, Melissa Dark. She brought it to the board, she took it to the school system, they're like, that's a great idea, let's start that. 2 years it ran as a local competition, and the 3rd year it became a statewide competition. 3 years in, it was a statewide competition. I remember the first state event. Do you remember that?
I do.
We hosted it in Fitzgerald. It was still the size that we could manage the program and we could manage the event at the new high school that they had built in Fitzgerald. The 2nd year of the state event, we had to move here because it had grown so much. It had gotten so much attention. It had gotten so much attraction. So this is our 3rd year now here at the campus of ABAC and in the UGA Conference Center because of the size and the attention that Flex has gotten. It is amazing to see what this program has done in just a short, very, very, very short period of time. If you remember, 2020 was in the middle of COVID. Nothing got started in the middle of COVID. Nothing took off, but Flex did, because Flex resonated with the schools. It resonated with the state. It resonated with the business community, because those of us that are in business for ourselves and that have started businesses know how important it is for that to continue with the next generation to come. We got to see elevator pitches yesterday. We got to meet all of the businesses out in the expo this morning. We've gotten to talk with these business founders. But one of the things that we have, and this is a unique experience that we always get, is the experience from Chloe. Chloe was the 2nd local winner of the Flex competition in Fitzgerald back in 2021. She went on to continue her business. She's in Mercer, graduating, I believe you said, in 3 weeks. So she's got nothing going on. Everything's real laid back. But she's continued that business. She's also continued in Mercer's business entrepreneur program. And so Chloe can tell us a little bit about the experience that these businesses are going through. These businesses are high school students that are still participating in high school events. I know one of the teams, the businesses, one of the founders left last night to go play in a baseball game. High school continues. High school life continues. Talk about the experience for these businesses, Chloe, and what it is for them to found these businesses. Found, is that right? Found, we're going to use that word, found. Start these businesses and do it while juggling high school.
Yes, thank you, Scott. I used to be able to say it feels like it was just yesterday that I was a student competing in Flex, but now I'm having to say back in the day whenever I did Flex. So it is just incredible to see how the program has grown over the years, and to be a part of that has just been so incredible. And to see these students get just as excited about the opportunities that Flex presents as I was whenever I was a student. Flex has been a huge part of my entrepreneurial journey. I told them this morning and yesterday, Flex does not end when the confetti stops falling today. this is just the start for these students. I'm still able to use the connections I was able to make in Flex, be a part of different programs, different rooms to be in. So it is just an incredible program that lasts long beyond just what you see today. Now, these students are high school students. They're sitting in class, they're turning in assignments, they're playing sports, they're a part of clubs, they're leading clubs, and they're running a business. So one thing that is very unique about students that are competing today, and what I want to make sure does not get lost, is they have already taken a huge step. They have taken on the responsibility of stepping out of the norm, so most students their age are not doing what they are doing today. They're taking that risk and they're starting something for themselves. Starting something that they're able to offer their communities. So these students are engaging with their local communities, engaging with people across the state of Georgia. They're learning how to market their products. They're learning how to understand their financials. They're building customer relationships. They're growing their business, all while they're a high school student, which is so impressive. So as you see these students today, just know this is not all that's going on in their life. And so that's pretty incredible, the level of work that they're able to do. So I'm excited for you all to meet them. First, before we meet our students, we would love to bring up Melissa Dark, the Executive Director of the Georgia Flex program.
Good morning, everyone. It's so great to see so many faces here to support our Flex student entrepreneurs. We are thrilled that this is our 4th annual state Flex competition, and it feels a little surreal to be here with this many students. We are working at state finals with 17 different student-owned companies from across the state of Georgia. They are some of the finest that Georgia has to offer, not only in the businesses that they have built from the ground up and that they're representing today, but just in their creativity, their innovation, their grit, their hustle. You are going to be so impressed with them, and I hope at lunchtime and later today that you'll take a moment to go get to know them, go look at their booth, see the business that they've built. Flex wouldn't exist, and we wouldn't be here where we are today without the support of a lot of the people in the room with us that we'll talk about throughout the day. But there, one group, the first group I'd like to recognize is the people who've brought these students to us. Each student business also represents a family that has supported that student business, but also a community of people who have committed themselves to growing student entrepreneurs for the future and betterment of their community. It is not easy. We tell people when they go to implement the Flex program, this is not going to be the simplest thing you've ever done. It's complicated because it is built through relationships and resources that we're providing for students. But we know that when these communities come together to provide resources for students, to build entrepreneurial ecosystems that work for students, that's also going to work for the adults in that community. It's going to be a resource for everyone in the community, and the entrepreneurship of students inspires entrepreneurship in that community and grows. We've seen it in some of the communities that have been with us for quite a while, and we're seeing it in the new communities that have just jumped on board. And it doesn't matter if it's a large community with every resource in the world or some of the tiniest communities here in rural Georgia. You're going to be impressed with the students that they've brought and what they're building in their community. So can we have a round of applause for all of these communities? Thank you so much for the hard work that you've put in to get us here today. I'd also like to recognize a group of students who've been through this program before. We have a lot of our alumni here who have gone through our program. We got to catch up with some of them this morning and find out what they're doing. And I assure you that they are all doing impressive things. Some of them are still running their businesses. Some of them are in school. Some of them are leveraging the lessons that they've learned through Flex to find and utilize the next opportunity for them in their life and help them reach their goals. So Flex alumni, would y'all stand up and just be recognized so we can tell you how proud we are of you? Thank you so much. We do want to thank our sponsors, and Scott and Chloe will go through that today with you, but I do want to say a special thank you to the Department of Agriculture and to the Georgia Chamber of Commerce. They have jumped in early with Flex and believed in Flex when I wasn't sure that I believed in Flex and what it could do. They saw the potential of it, and so they have been here to come alongside us early and often with help and support, and they continue to support the program and the students that are going through that program. So we certainly couldn't do this without them. Thank you, communities and families, for sharing your students with us. It is the greatest privilege and joy to get to work with them and watch them become all that they can be and the best version of themselves. And I cannot wait for you to see them shine today. Thank you for being here with us, and enjoy our student entrepreneurs.
Thank you, Melissa. It's always great to hear Melissa's perspective. She spends 11 months with her team preparing for this event. She gets to meet with a lot of people across the state and a lot of people in the community talking about Flex. And like I said, Flex started as a local program 6 years ago. And when Melissa started that program, she began to talk to people in the state. One of the first folks that she talked to, or one of the first people that she reached out to, that's not right either. But one of the first conversations she had was with Chris Clark. So Chris Clark is the president of the Georgia Chamber of Commerce, and Chris immediately saw the value and the future of what a program like Flex could bring to the table. So the Georgia Chamber of Commerce got involved early, and they got involved deep, and they have been a true partner with Flex the entire time that it's been there. So we've got Chris as part of our judging panel today, but we're going to bring Chris out now and let him say a few words about Flex and give some perspective from the Georgia Chamber of Commerce.
Thanks, Scott. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. That's kind of pitiful. Try again. Morning. So much better. Thank y'all for being with us today. Real quick, if you're a student, I can't see any of you. Raise your hand if you're a student. Okay, I want to talk to you for a minute. Parents, I talk to you all the time. This is one of 3 programs that the Georgia Chamber supports and sponsors for students in the state of Georgia every year. Flex program, a program called Be Pro, Be Proud, which introduces the skilled trades to middle school students and high school students, and then the National Civics Bee, which we sponsor for 5th graders every summer. And you're probably wondering, why does a business organization that represents 50,000 Georgia businesses want to focus on and support programs for our students? And the main reason is because at the end of the day, the most important economic asset in this state is our workforce. And it's that future talent pipeline that these students and all of you, we want you to stay in this state. We want you to find great employment, to have economic impact. And as we do that work, over the last few years, we've seen that there are really 3 things that students need to focus on in order to, the term that we use is to AI-proof their futures, to make sure that you've got a career, you can be successful. And those 3 are pretty simple. Number 1, that you've got to have the right credentials, right? When you graduate high school, you've got to go to technical college, university, go to the military. You have to have some credential to build off of for the rest of your career. That's number 1. Number 2, and a credential is great, but does anybody want to know the largest unemployed group of Georgians right now? Recent college grads. Exactly right. Why is that? They've got their credential, well, they don't have the skills. And that's why we love this program, because entrepreneurial skills are one of those critical skill sets that whether or not you're going to run your own business one day or you're going to work for one of us or anybody else, you need to be able to take risks, take responsibility, have agency, and all of these students from this program get those critical skills necessary. But the third area, and I think our other program speaks to this, but so does this one, is you can have all the skills and you can have credentials, but you don't have the character to go with it, you're not going to get hired. And critical to that character is work ethic. And these kids are learning every day that they got to put in the time, grind it out, take the hit, and keep going. And so those are the 3 areas that we focus on as a statewide business community. That's why we support this program and others, and that's why it's so important for you to make sure that students in your communities understand these issues, get involved with programs just like this, and show up here every year and get more and more communities engaged. So we're excited for you to be part of this, but students, we're really excited for you to get that experience and to have that work ethic training that you need. So thanks for being with us, and I'll turn it back over to Chloe and Scott.
Thank you, Chris. The partnerships have been a major part of the success of Flex to this point. Another part of the success of Flex is the Flex team. You've met Melissa, and most of you that are here that are competing or that are part of the competing schools have met some of the other team members, but we want to make sure that we point out the ones that are working hard day to day to put this program together and that are working year round to make sure that you have the resources that you need available to make Flex work in your community. Tara Smith does the logistics. You have seen her running left and right, up and down. She's probably running around somewhere right now making sure everything's going smooth. Hal Wiley is out. He helps you get the resources you need. He helps you plan for these events. He helps you solve some of the problems. And then Chloe Polk, I just changed her name. Boy, Chloe Polk, my co-host, has not only been a Flex contestant, Flex winner, but she's also now an intern with Flex. So let's hear it for the team at Flex that have worked to put this event together. There's a lot of people that traveled. We're glad to see everybody here. We've seen some of our elected officials here today. We want to say to everybody that's here that's an elected official from the communities that are participating, thank you for coming today. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your willingness to participate and support programs like this. And also for all of you that are in the audience. These businesses have worked so hard. They have worked so hard at the businesses that they're putting together to have the support of you here to just watch their presentation and to talk to them in the expo and to see them outside and to provide an encouraging word is such a huge part of what makes this program successful. So thank you to everybody for driving down, for coming over, and for taking your time today to be part of this amazing program.
Yes, and if you did not know, this is a competition, and a competition just is not complete without a spectacular judging panel. So we are so excited to introduce our judges this morning. First, we have Marie Knight she's the VP of Gift and Home Trade Shows with Ann Moore, and we'd like for you to say a few words, Marie, and introduce yourself.
Yes, hello guys. My name is Marie Knight. I do work for a company called Ann Moore, but you guys might be more familiar with it being America's Mart in Atlanta. And that is where wholesalers and retailers come together for business, and I'm in the gift and home space. So I had the pleasure of touring around a bunch of the Flex students this past winter market, which was amazing and fun, especially for those students that will be in that space, whether they're trying to push out their product into the gift and home industry. So I'm very excited to be here and meet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Marie. And then we have Chris Clark, who you just heard from, who's president and CEO of the Georgia Chamber of Commerce. Next, we have Mary Walker with Invesco Foundation. Would you mind introducing yourself, Mary?
No problem. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mary Walker. I am the Foundation Administration and Community Affairs Manager for Invesco United States. And in that job, I have the opportunity to provide grants to local nonprofits, as well as make sure Invesco has a prominent and purposeful position in the community. So I would say in that role, I've had a chance to see the importance and the power of investing in young people early, especially young people who have purpose and vision. So I'm so happy to be here today and excited to hear these young people present more.
Thank you, Mary. How about a round of applause for our judges?
It is awesome that these judges take their time and commit to come down. It's a long day. They started early this morning. They started the expo at 8:30. They have a tough job. I promise you what they've got to do going forward is no easy feat. So thank you, judges, for taking the time. So we've talked about Flex in its beginning. We've talked about Flex as it's grown. One of the things that Flex realized as the program continued to grow and the participants continued to grow is that there was a need to add more elements. So last year, we started changing things. We added some new elements to the competition last year. This year, as the program has grown yet again, we've added new elements. These are new elements that are requirements of these businesses and these business founders to make sure that they're presenting information that would need to be presented if their business was one that they were doing outside of a program like this. So we're going to talk a little bit about what the program is now, some of the new things, and what the program is going to unfold to today. So Chloe, let's talk a little bit about new stuff this year.
Yes, so this year students submitted a business overview packet that included information about their business, financials, any products or services that they offer, any of that information that may be beneath the surface that's important for our judges to know and understand. So those packets have already been reviewed before the students got here today, and those that have reviewed those packets are Tommy Beth Willis with Access for Capital for Entrepreneurs. We have David Kennedy with the UGA Small Business Development Center, Mark Massey with Colony Bank Corp, Barbara Grogan with Georgia Power. So we would like to thank those that already judged these packets. That's a very important piece to our program today. So would you mind giving them a round of applause for their work? Apart from the business packets that were already submitted, if you noticed when you walked in the door today, you may have seen lots of tables with lots of things on top of those tables. That is our business expo that each of our student companies have set up. That is the opportunity for you to get to know them, to get to know what they do in their business, what it is that they offer. You can even buy some products from them or take a card and visit their website or social media later to stay in touch with them. So we actually had the opportunity to meet them this morning. The judges did as well. So the judges went through a private expo round with the students, got to interact with them, and that is a component that is factored into today's scoring. So Scott and I got to know them this morning, and man, we were impressed.
It was very impressive. It's interesting to see the concepts and the ideas that the next generation of business owners come up with. You know, you solve a problem with your business. That's why our businesses exist, to solve a problem. And these business owners and these founders are solving problems in ways, I promise you, we haven't thought of, I haven't thought of. And it's impressive to see that. You know, one of the things about the expo is it gives the judges an opportunity to be able to meet the businesses and the business owners before they come on stage to do their elevator pitch. The business packets that they submitted, the new part this year is that those business packets were reviewed beforehand. The judges that reviewed those business packets are a different set of judges than are here today. One of those judges will participate in the decision of what team moves forward from the elevator pitch to the top three. And so the idea is to allow the judges as much opportunity as we can to be able to get in front of the businesses, to hear from the business owners. And so another new element this year is what we're calling the interview pod. And so the interview pod was an opportunity for each judge, one-on-one, to ask each business owner a question. Now, the business owners got a copy of the questions in advance. They knew what questions could be asked, so it gave them a chance to prepare. It gave them a chance to be ready. It gave them a chance to think about their answer before the judge asked that question. But it gives that judge an opportunity to hear from that business founder, what is this going to do? What does this mean? How is this going to work? Another opportunity for those business founders to be able to showcase what they've done and what their idea is. The next element that we're fixing to move into right now is impressive, but it's also extremely scary for these business owners. This is the elevator pitch session. So we started this last year. So those of y'all that are not familiar with an elevator pitch is what a business owner gives to someone that has expressed an interest in their business. You meet somebody on the street, tell me about your business. Your elevator pitch is meant to be given in an elevator, or the length of time it takes for an elevator ride, which is about 30 seconds. That means you've got to know what your business is. You've got to know why you solve a problem. You've got to know how you solve it better than anybody else, and why are you more impressive than the competition. That's a lot to put in a small amount of time. Now, we're giving these businesses a little more than 30 seconds. We're giving them a minute. But every business, all 17 of the businesses are going to come on stage, one at a time. They're going to stand on this carpet in front of these judges, and they're going to give their elevator pitch. So let me tell you how it's going to go, because we need everybody to participate in this so that it works correctly. So Chloe and I are going to introduce the team, the businesses, one at a time. We're going to bring the business out. When the business gets to the right place on the stage, we're going to say, business, your 1 minute starts now. The clock starts, and it's time for them to go. At the end of 1 minute, whether they have completed their elevator pitch or not, their mic turns off, we will say, business, thank you for your presentation, and that's their cue to exit the stage. There's no interaction, there's no questions, there's no back and forth. So be mindful of the pressure that these businesses are under. Be very attentive. Please be very quiet while they do this. Applaud for them when it's over, absolutely. But let's allow these businesses the opportunity to come out, pitch their business to these judges as their last chance to become one of the top 3 teams that will compete this afternoon to be the Georgia State Flex Champion for 2026. All right, Chloe, I think it is time.
I think it's time. I'm so excited for you all to get to know these student entrepreneurs. So let's just get this show on the road. Our first pitch will be Catherine Hill, representing Southern Brew. Catherine, your 1 minute starts now.
Hey y'all, I'm Catherine Hill and I'm the founder of Southern Brew, a mobile drink experience bringing handcrafted dirty sodas and flavored lemonades to any event, anywhere. What makes us different is our flexibility and crowd appeal. Whether it's a birthday party, school event, wedding, festival, or even a corporate gathering, we can pop up and create a customizable drink station that turns everybody loves. We have a menu full of unique flavor combinations that turn a simple drink into an experience. Kids love the fun, colorful drinks, while adults enjoy nostalgic flavors with a creative twist. And guess what? Southern Brew isn't just about the drinks. It's also about creating moments, conversations, and something memorable to every event. If you're ready to elevate your next event with something interactive, refreshing, and guaranteed to be a hit, Southern Brew is ready to pop up and serve. Contact me today on Facebook at Southern Brew, and remember, Southern Brew is better with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Catherine.
All right, let's keep it going. Our next business up is Carter McMillan and Landon Patton, representing P&M Construction. All right, guys, your 1 minute begins now.
Good morning, judges. Have you ever had a small construction job that you just didn't have time for or you couldn't find a contractor? Well, we're your solution.
My name is Carter McMillan, and this is Landon Patton. We've been lifelong friends since elementary school, and we're the owners of P&M Construction.
We focus on small jobs such as porches, sheds, buildings, and any small home repairs.
What really sets us apart from any other, we get the job done right the first time, we show up when we say we're going to show up, and we get the job done in the time frame that we say we'll get it done. We have completed a widespread of projects while keeping our customers satisfied.
At P&M Construction, it's not just about building the structure. It's about building relationships and a business that lasts.
Y'all give us a call.
Thank you for your presentation, P&M.
Next, we have Grant Foster, representing Grant's Woodwork Designs. Grant, your 1 minute starts now.
My name is Grant Foster, and I'm the owner of Grant's Woodwork Designs. I create handcrafted wood products that are built to last, combining quality craftsmanship with practical everyday use. What started as a single custom Christmas tree collar has grown into a business built on creativity and demand. From tree collars to goat haulers, I take ideas and turn them into high-quality functional pieces that are built to last. Custom design is at the heart of what I do because no two customers are the same and their products shouldn't be either. I sell through local retail, festivals, and social media where my content has reached over 50,000 views and continues to grow. Every piece that I craft is built with that heartful handmade to ensure that every piece is high quality. What sets my business apart is simple. If you have a vision, let me be the glasses. I help bring ideas to life in a way that's both durable and meaningful. Thank you.
Thank you, Grant.
All right, coming up for their pitch next, we have Kiana Curry, Dana Thomas, and Coriel Lewis representing the Cozy Wick. Ladies, your 1 minute starts now.
Have you ever walked into a room and instantly felt calm, relaxed, and at home just because of the way it smelled or felt? That's what the Cozy Wick is all about.
The Cozy Wick was created with one simple goal to make sure each space feels warm, inviting, and truly cozy. Our candles are handcrafted using a natural coconut soy wax blend and wooden wicks that provides a clean burn and a soft calming crackle. We believe that a candle should be more than just a scent. It should be an experience that brings comfort, relaxation, and style into any room.
The Cozy Wick stands out because of our commitment to quality and atmosphere. Our coconut soy wax is eco-friendly, long-lasting, and better for your home and the environment. The wooden wick creates a unique sensory experience, almost like a mini fireplace that elevates the mood. Our first collection features a range of scents, from fruity and fresh to sultry and soothing, giving customers options for every vibe and season. Whether you want a bright and uplifting or warm and romantic, the Cozy Wick has a candle to match. Creating cozy one wick at a time.
Ladies, thank you for your presentation.
Up next, we have Olivia McKinney representing Blessed Braids. Olivia, your 1 minute starts now.
Hello, I'm Olivia McKinney. I am in 9th grade and I go to the Somerville Collective in Somerville, Georgia. And I'm the owner of Blessed Braids, a mobile braiding business where I travel straight to my clients. I've had this passion for a while, and since joining Flex, I turned my favorite hobby into a way to make money. My target audience is clients with young children, sports teams, and fans wanting to represent their teams. And if you want to go on vacation, you don't want to worry about your hair, you can have it in a protective style. I also braid all hair types and textures and all ages. And I travel to the clients so that they can get their braids done in the comfort of their own home.
Thank you, Olivia.
All right. Representing the next business is Landon Breeden with First Line Mobile Detailing, LLC. Landon, your 1 minute starts now.
Hello, I'm Landon Breeden, owner of First Line Auto Detailing of Valdosta. We provide premium on-site detailing that comes directly to you, saving busy professionals and families time while keeping their cars, boats, and even their planes looking brand new. Let's be honest, most don't have the time to detail their vehicles, and traditional shops require drop-offs and complex planning. First Line solves this by delivering high-quality detailing services right at your door, using top-of-line products and techniques. My company has also grown to be one of the top-rated in the region, with over 100 five-star reviews and a 50% sales increase from last quarter. However, we're currently losing about $2,800 in clients due to limited availability. With your support, we plan to add another mobile unit, reduce our wait times, and expand our ceramic coating and aviation detailing, continuing to protect vehicles and deliver first-class service. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Landon.
Moving right along, we have Kamoni Smith representing Caked by Kamoni.
Good morning.
Kamoni, your time's...
Good morning. My name is Kamoni Smith. I'm 18 years old, and I'm a senior at Turner County High School. I'm the owner of Cake by Kamoni, where I bake and decorate custom and freestyle cakes completely from scratch. As a ServSafe certified baker, I focus on quality and food safety. My business solves the problem of people wanting a unique and personalized custom homemade cake. You bring me the idea, and I'll bake and design it into something that you'll love. As a ServSafe certified baker, I plan to expand my business by creating my own line of dry cake mixes, allowing people to use my recipes and also giving bakers and cake decorators the chance to use them in their own businesses. My goal is to grow Cake by Kamoni into a recognizable brand in the baking industry and continue turning my passion into a long-term business. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamoni.
All right, coming up next is Annabelle Meyer, representing Aspire Great Media. Annabelle, your 1 minute begins now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Annabelle Meyer. I am the owner and founder of Aspire Great Media, a marketing company based out of Cherokee County. I do content creation as well as social scheduling for local businesses and services in my area. On the social scheduling side of things, I go to your business to capture what you do in live time to build trust with your audiences. I then go and build out the written content, batch that together, and schedule it out on all of your social media platforms. Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, TikTok, everything that gains you traction without having to lift a finger. My job is to make your job easier. Allow me to turn your aspirations into great media.
Thank you, Annabelle.
Next up, we have Giselle Diggs, representing Sands of Time Jewelry. Giselle, your time starts now.
Hello. Are you one of the 89% of people who've lost precious photos due to things you couldn't handle? Are you also one of the 8 out of 10 Americans who buy precious jewelry each year? If all of those questions describe you or a loved one, then Sands of Time Jewelry is the business for you. Sands of Time Jewelry prioritizes in making beach-themed, memorable jewelry with real products. Products ranging from earrings, keychains, necklaces, and more, Sands of Time has it all. Using stones like pearl and opal, as well as real materials like gold and silver, we encapsulate your memories into things you can bring with you wherever you go. Product made for you, memories by you, timeless pieces for moments that matter. So are you ready to wear your jewelry?
Thank you, Giselle.
All right, our next pitch comes from Soraya Russell, representing Inked with Soul. Soraya, your 1 minute begins now.
Are you looking for something simple that's similar to a tattoo but doesn't last as long as a tattoo? Something you don't want to regret after 2 to 3 years or maybe 20? Well, I have that business for you. Ink with Soul is 100% natural henna business and service that, I'm sorry. Take a minute. Okay. Oh, sorry. I can't. Okay. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. With personalized and customized design for festivals, parties, and personal events. That also ensures that make sure each design is taken care of with passion and precision. Ink with Soul also. Okay.
Soraya, thank you for your presentation.
Next up, we have Eve Scott, representing the Courtside Crew. Eve, your time begins now.
Imagine tennis on the go, anywhere, anytime. Amazing, right? Hello, everybody. My name is Eve Scott, and I am the founder of the Courtside Crew, which is a youth-led, service-based organization where we're dedicated to making your red ball tennis experience not only just fun, but inclusive and accessible for all ages. Our mission is to bring up the pop-up red ball experiences into your communities all across Middle Georgia, where we transform your boring backyards into fun, engaging play zones. We have 3 different types of wellness programs, and the Courtside Crew operates through event booking, program fees, and community partnerships. Also, the Courtside Crew incorporated the technology of the pros using Swing Vision. So now, why don't you let me bring the court to you?
Thank you, Eve.
All right, now we have Sarah Ellis Walker, representing Sewn by Sarah. Sarah Ellis, your minute starts now.
Hello, my name is Sarah Ellis Walker, and I'm the founder of Sewn. Sewn is a small batch, handmade clothing brand dedicated to creating classic and wearable garments. In a culture shaped by the rise of everyday loungewear, Sewn strives to make getting dressed feel exciting again. All of our thoughtfully designed pieces are made from natural fibers, such as cotton and linen, and are designed for every occasion and to last season after season. The fast fashion industry has made clothing feel disposable. However, my goal is to bring back the feeling that our grandmothers had when every piece was made with intention and care.
Thank you, Sarah Ellis.
Next up, we have Hank Miller, representing South Star Cattle Company. Hank, your time starts now.
Yes, Mel. Most people my age don't really know what they're going to do. Luckily for me, I'm building my future with South Star Cattle Company. I'm not just raising beef, I'm building a business, setting a legacy and a real opportunity. High quality, locally raised beef is hard to find. Consumers want transparency, consistency, and trust, and most farms aren't delivering that. That's where South Star Cattle Company comes in. From pasture to plate, I raise cattle with care, focus on quality breeding, and produce beef people can rely on. It's a scalable yet highly profitable business that connects me directly to the market. Hi, I'm Henry Miller, a 7th-generation farmer from Tiff County High School. Farming isn't just what I do, it's who I am. I know the land, I know the cattle, and I especially know the market. And I'm ready to turn that knowledge into a real, thriving business. With your support, this business won't just produce beef, it'll set a standard for student entrepreneurship in agriculture. And I'm not dreaming about my future, I'm building it with South Star Cattle Company. Thank you.
Thank you, Hank.
Coming to the stage now is Zachary Burnham, representing Zach's Lawn Care. Zachary, your 1 minute begins now.
Hey, I'm Zachary Burnham, owner and operator of Zach's Lawn Care. My business idea was founded when I was a young teenager hustling for some summer money with an old lawnmower, a four-wheeler, and the drive to make it big. What started as just an idea quickly turned into a fully operational, licensed and insured service that brought in a revenue of $29,400 in just the first year of my operation. Today, Zach's Lawn Care serves my community with reliable, high-quality service that you can count on. This isn't just a job or a chore to me. This is something I truly enjoy, and I take pride in every mow, every edge, and every customer satisfaction. Your time is valuable, so why spend it swatting gnats or sweating in the yard when you could be relaxing with family or making memories with friends? The best lawn on every block could be effortless. You just need to call Zach's Lawn Care today, sit back, relax, and look at the results.
Thank you, Zachary.
Now coming to the stage, we have Jatavius Ward, representing JIT Production. JIT, your time starts now.
Yes, ma'am. There are moments in life that only happen once. A walk down the aisle, the game-winning goal, your child's name being called at graduation. And in these moments, we have a choice to make, to be behind a camera and record it, or to actually be there and look back and say, I was there, I was present. My name is Jatavius the JIT Ward, and I am the CEO of JIT Production. We are a photography, creative media business. And I close this gap. How do I close this gap? I am there for you. In the last 90 days, our business page has done 1.1 million views on Instagram alone. We have 37 5-star reviews on Google Business. We have completed 29 paid projects. We have a 62.3 profit margin. Time moves fast. And when you're actually living life and being there, it moves even faster. Let JIT Productions be a part of your special moments. Thank y'all. I'm grateful for the opportunity.
Thank you, JIT.
All right. Coming on stage now is Jonathan Jackson, Christopher Huffpower, and Matthew Peters, representing WIFWorks. Guys, your 1 minute starts now.
There is a problem in our schools, and the problem is coming from the underarms of some of our students. Confident yet happy students lead to greater focus and fewer distractions in the learning environment, which is why here at WIFWorks, we have created a simple yet diverse product for all of our students, for boys and girls throughout middle and high schools. And we have surveyed over 300 students, and 95% of students say they would use our product. while 100% know someone who should. Through our interviews with custodians and manufacturing consultants, we have come up with a simple yet lovely product design for all of our customers. And we are joining a $25 million market for hygiene products across the schools of Georgia alone. So choose Whiffworks so students can stay fresh, stay confident, and stay focused. Thank you.
Thank you, Whiffworks.
And last, but certainly not least, we have Lola Simone Stanley representing Doe Beauty. Lola, your time starts now.
Hi, my name is Lola Simone Stanley, and I am the CEO, founder, and creative director of Doe Beauty. Botanical blends, backed by science, clean, conscious, cruelty-free. Doe Beauty offers premium ingredients and elevated packaging at a lower entry price than our competitors, which is approximately 40% less than comparable brands. So teens can buy high-quality products, all while giving room for the brand to grow as the marketplace changes. Our products are ethically sourced botanical ingredients, clean and non-toxic formulations, and are designed with health, wellness, and sustainability in mind. Our goal is to become a first beauty routine that grows with you and turns into lifelong habits. Doe Beauty is a first-generation built brand built to empower people to cater to their skin, hair, and confidence from the inside out.
Thank you, Lola.
It never fails to impress me how awesome those pitches are. Let's hear it again for all 17 of those teams. So let's talk logistics for a minute. There's a few things that are going to happen, and I need everybody to please stay seated until we get things in place. So right now, our judges are going to be escorted off stage. They have an unbelievably difficult task now to take what they've just learned, to take the information from the expo, from the interview pods, from the business packets, and they've got to whittle down these amazing 17 teams into the top 3 competitors. So we're going to let our judges be escorted off. They're going to go to the judges' quarters. At the same time, our businesses are going to be escorted out front. We're going to make some pictures. We're going to let them grab their lunch, and then they're going to head back to their booth. So they're going to be at their booth during the entire lunch time of the program. Stop by. If you didn't get a chance to come in at 10:30 this morning, if you haven't had a chance to meet the businesses and meet these founders, take a minute and go by. Ask them some questions. I promise you, you will be impressed. It is an amazing group of businesses, an amazing group of founders. So while those things are going on, we're going to talk a little bit about what happens next. So our judges, Chloe, are fixing to go into a room. They've got to make a decision. Talk about what that decision is.
Yes, and I don't know about you, but I certainly do not want to be in their shoes trying to figure out who the top 3 companies are today. So like Scott said, those judges are going back to their rooms to deliberate, to narrow it down from 17 companies all the way down to 3. Those 3 students are going to come back on stage after our lunch break and deliver their full comprehensive business pitch. They'll do their pitch for 10 minutes and then have 5 minutes from questions from the judges. But to get to that decision, so the judges are taking into consideration that business packet that was turned in previously. They're taking into consideration the business expo, so the interactions that they had during the expo, as well as the questions that were asked during the interview pods. Then the judges are going to consider their elevator pitches to factor into that decision to go to 17-3. And I don't know about you, but if you haven't heard, somebody out of that top 3 is getting $10,000 at the end of the day. So this is yes. This is no light decision by any means.
It is no light decision. This is an enormous day for these businesses. And I tell you, we met the businesses yesterday. We met the founders yesterday. We talked to them this morning. We heard these elevator pitches yesterday 3 or 4 times from some of them so that they could continue to practice, to get comfortable. You saw how hard that is. You saw how difficult it is to stand up here. I challenge everybody that's sitting out here, if you've got a business, try to explain it to me in 30 seconds. It's not easy. It is not easy. And what these teams have put together, what these businesses have put together, is extremely impressive. I can't imagine the pressure that the judges are under now to try to decide Who are my top 3? I tell you what I want to know. How do I get WiffWorks installed in my teenagers' rooms? If anybody's connected with WiffWorks, call me. I'm a customer.
That is awesome. Well, speaking of our student companies, they are going to be back at their Business Expo booths. They are so ready to talk to you. So please stop by their booths, get to know them, ask them about their business, ask them why they started, what makes them different, what products or services do they offer. They are so excited to make some connections out there today. Pick up a card from them, follow them on social media, and maybe even buy some of their products or services. They would love to connect with you.
So let's talk about lunch for a minute. Lunch is important. It's on everybody's mind. We're running a couple of minutes early, which is good. So the way that lunch is going this year, if you've got a ticket, and it's a ticket that you have gotten in advance, it's a pre-chosen lunch. Lunch is being provided again by the Albany and Fitzgerald-Ben Hill County Development Authorities. Those lunches are available out front. If you don't have one, we've got a Georgia-grown barbecue truck out front. And there's also, in very close proximity, a couple of restaurants you can run and grab something. At 12:45, that's in 50 minutes. At 12:45, the top 3 finalists are going to be announced. It's going to be announced over the intercom. Those top 3 finalists will then be brought backstage. There's a lot of stuff we've got to do between 12:45 and 1:30 to get those businesses ready for the competition. But also at 12:45, starting as soon at 12:45 as we can, we're going to have a panel out front. And the title of the panel is Entrepreneurship is Economic Development. It's an extremely important topic. Everybody's talking about business development and economic development in the community. And this panel is specifically to talk about how entrepreneurship is part of that trend and that need for economic development in our communities. That panel is going to be moderated by Scott Purvis of Georgia Power, and the participants in that panel are Matthew Kalinsky from Georgia Grown, Jana Dyke from the Albany-Daugherty Economic Development Commission, and Jason Dunn from the Fitzgerald-Ben Hill County Development Authority. So I encourage you, if you run off to grab some lunch, or if you get lunch from the Georgia Grown truck out front, or if you're eating here with us in-house, participate in that panel. We're going to start back no later than 1:30. It may be a few minutes early. It was a few minutes early last year. We don't intend to be early, but I encourage you to be back, to be on campus. Don't try to come in at 1:29, because it may be a moment where you can't get in the theater. We want everybody to be back, be seated, and to be still when these businesses start this final competition and these presentations at 1:30. I can't wait. It's going to be an awesome afternoon. So if you're ready to go to lunch, let's go eat, and we'll see y'all back here soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say congratulations to the top 3 finalists. P&M Construction, First Line Mobile Detailing, and Doe Beauty. Yes! Awesome. Congratulations.
Welcome back, everybody. We hope you had a great lunch break, got to meet our student entrepreneurs, and hope you enjoyed the panel that we had out in the lobby. We hope that you were just as impressed with our student entrepreneurs as we are. Our top 3 companies are backstage preparing for their final pitch, and they are so excited to deliver that to you all and the judges very soon. If you missed the announcement as to who the top 3 are, just as a reminder, that is P&M Construction, First Line Mobile Detailing, LLC, and Doe Beauty. We are so excited to see them very soon. Yes, give them a round of applause.
You know, one thing that we do need to take care of real quick, we need our judges back. So if anybody has seen a judge walking around, we're going to need them for the rest of the competition. Until then, you're going to have to listen to us entertain you. So let's go find our judges.
Let's go find them.
You know, we talked to the judges after the deliberation. We saw them out. They were walking around. The decision was as hard as we thought it was going to be. You know, the presentations from this morning, the business packets, the expo, all of them talked heavily about the one-on-one interview that they did. in the interview pods. And so the amount of interaction that these judges have had with the businesses has been extensive, and it took them the full time to make the decision. It was not quick and it was not easy. There was a lot that went into it.
There was a lot that went into it, and one of the parts about the judging that we love is that it resembles what's happening out in the real world. So you hear us talk a lot about those points of contact that the judges have had with these student companies. Well, that speaks to a lot of what these students are doing out in the real world as they're running their businesses. They're having to connect with customers and realize the importance of customer relationships. Building those relationships are critical to growing their businesses, and they're getting a firsthand look at that with the judges. And that's also what they've been doing with you all out in the Business Expo. So I hope that you were able to stop by, grab some cards, and make some connections with them.
Yeah, it's impossible to recreate a real world business environment in a competition, but we've really worked hard to do that as much as we can. Give the businesses an opportunity to have new people walk up to them and ask them about their business. Have them explain that business to them in a way that you can understand it. I'm not a seamstress, but I had the opportunity to meet with Sewn by Sarah. I understood what she was doing because she could explain it. All of the businesses were able to do that. And so there is a level of competition, but there's also a level of business sense that a competitor has to have to be able to compete here and to be able to win.
There sure is. And I do believe we have found our judges since. So we're going to welcome them back on stage. And as they're finding their seats, just to explain what is about to take place, the top 3 student companies are going to give their full comprehensive business pitch. That'll take 10 minutes, and then they'll have 5 minutes for Q&A from the judges. Now, these are not easy questions. So they're really about to get skilled on how much they know about their business. So the students will come on, will play their commercial, they'll give their pitch, ask for question and answers, then the next company will come on, and then so forth. The judges will then have the tough choice of placing those companies first, second, and third. In case you did not hear, there is $10,000 on the line. So this is no simple decision to be made. So one of these companies is going to be taking home $10,000 to invest back into their business, and we know that you are about to be so impressed with them. How about we get this thing started?
I think it's time. Let's bring our teams out, our businesses out.
So first we have Carter McMillan and Landon Patton representing P&M Construction.
Bigger construction company that you cannot handle yourself?
That's where we come in. We're P&M Construction.
With P&M Construction, we focus on small jobs that make a big difference.
From fences to sheds, porches to steps, we provide quality, hard work, and pride in all our jobs.
All right.
Good afternoon, judges. Have you ever had a small job that a big contractor wouldn't pick up, or you couldn't find a contractor? Well, we're your solution.
Really, where we got started, I got started with my grandfather. He took me in at a young age. He took me in right at around 15, and we started working together. He showed me the ways of construction. He worked in the Fleetwood homes for right at 20 years, and then he was also the owner of Reed's Plumbing and Electric. And me and him come together and built this mini house you see. We built it from the ground up. He taught me everything I needed to know to build it. We framed it, put the sinks in, did everything it needed to take to build it, and it actually turned out really good.
We are P&M Construction, a hands-on team. We've been lifelong friends since we were in elementary school. We grew up together and did everything with each other.
Here's some of the things that we've done ourselves. This is a small weather shelter. The customer already had some shelter over some dog pens, and he wanted to get some more dogs and extend his shelter, so we come in and put him up another shelter that connected to his old one. It took us right at 7.5 hours. The cost of material was $425, and gross profit was $325.
Right here is a backyard fence. We went in and dug all the holes by hand with post hole diggers. This is when we first got started. It took us around 20 hours. We talked and discussed with this lady to get exactly what she wanted at the front, and gross profit of about $1,500.
Here's another thing. This is at the entrance of a customer's driveway. They just kind of wanted to make it look a little better, add a little fence to it, right there in front of their pond. So we come in and we got with the customer and showed them some things that we've done in the past that look good, and they decided to go with this, and it actually turned out really good. It took us 8 hours, and we made right at $265.
This is a privacy fence and livestock shelter for this lady's goats. She just wanted something to keep her goats out of the road and out of other people's yards. So we went in, put the privacy fence in so nobody really knew there was anything back there but her, and put the shelter on it so the goats had places to go when it rained and stormed. It took us about 21 hours. We gross profited $1,500.
Right here is a porch project. The lady had some old posts on her front porch. They were rotted, and she just wanted some new ones, something to look a little better. So we come in and we lifted the porch for her and put in some new posts, and we actually added a head beam just to kind of make it look a little better. It took us 6 hours, and we made about $275.
This is a small shed we did for this guy that does taxidermy. He needed somewhere just to get out of his house with all the hides and horns and antlers from all the stuff he taxidermied, and his wife really just told him he had to get out. And took us about 35 hours. We ran the electrical, built it from the ground up, framed it, everything. Gross profit about $1,400 from that.
Right here, the customers that we target are homeowners, property owners, business owners, really anybody with a small project that they need fixed that these bigger construction companies are pushing away, because these bigger construction companies are focused on these bigger shingle jobs, these bigger house jobs, the ones that they're really going to make their money off of, and that's when we come in and tackle these smaller jobs and we get them done fast.
This is where you can contact us and find most of our jobs we've done is on Facebook and really word of mouth.
Price and sales, really what happens when someone figures out that they want us to do some work with them. Obviously the initial contact first, and then me and him will visit the site, figure out exactly what's got to be done and what it's going to take to get the project done, and then me and him come together and write up a quote and then wait on their yes or no.
This is our financial overview. We made about $19,996 in total. And then the financial overview of profit since joining Flex is $2,791.
Really what we've learned through this process of Flex is that we need to increase our hourly rate to cover our overhead and all of our costs, and we understand that now, and that's what we plan on doing forward, is figuring out exactly what our overhead's going to be so we can charge more to cover that and still make a good living.
To get our state level license, you have to have 2 years of experience, and you can't go over the $2,500 mark unless you have that license, which you have to be 21 years or older. But we do plan on in the future going to get that license.
Our future pricing guide, here's what, it's an estimate. It really depends on the job. Here's our fencing. This is some of the different fences we do. We do just a basic wood fence, privacy fence, and then any fence repairs. And then we also will do any field fencers or anything like that. But it really just depends on the job, and we'll come take a look and figure out exactly what it's got done to get you the actual price.
This is our pricing guide on porches and exterior repairs and remodeling. Just a rough estimate of what it should cost, just to give somebody an idea.
Here's another one. Our general hourly rate is $150 per hour, and that's what we try to stick around. And then our demolition, or where we have to tear anything down, is at $300.
Our next steps are to obtain a business degree and purchase a cargo trailer. Hire more employees to grow our business, just get our name out there, really. And some up and coming jobs we got is to build a pump house, fence in the backyard, and enclose a pole barn.
Why our business matters, at the end of the day, quality is not an upgrade, it's our standard. We take pride in our business, and we just try to help out and get things done right and make a living for ourselves.
Thank you for this opportunity and chance for Flex.
All right, y'all can applaud for that. All right, good job, guys. I want to ask you 2 questions. The first one's an easy one, the second one's much harder. So, you guys were telling me how you got started helping people out during the hurricane.
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about that and the kind of projects you did and why you guys went out and did that.
Well, we grew up in construction, and when that hurricane hit us, it was pretty bad. And we just saw the need, and we started helping family members getting that stuff done, and then our family members' friends, and then it just kept going on and on and on because there was so much to get done. And then that's when we kind of started figuring out, okay, there's money in this, let's do this. And some of the first projects we done was, there was a lady that she farms out there in Broxton near where we live, and she had a big barn that fell down. And then she also had her tractor shelter, the roof come off of it, and then there was 2 more shelters that come down, and just some here and there things. Well, she wanted us to start on the tractor barn first that the roof come off of, and we put the new roof on that, and then she actually wanted to put 3 more sides on it just to kind of keep everything dry under there. So we come in and frame that up, and actually was able to put metal all the way around it just to make it look good, make it match. And then actually with us doing that, she figured out that we did a good job on that, and she let us come back and finish everything else for her.
Okay, thank y'all, and thank you for your heart to go do that kind of work after the hurricane. Here's the hard question. Talk to me about insurance, liability, and bonding. Have you guys gotten to the point yet where your customers are asking you to be bonded, asking you to have liability insurance, or are you just hoping that you don't get hurt at this point?
No, sir, we haven't got too much into that yet. Our next step is our contracting license, and we plan on going through all that, the big steps, because right now we're taking on these smaller jobs, these jobs that are easier to handle. Because with the contractor's license, since we're not 21 yet, we have to tackle these jobs that are $2,500 and less. So they are a little less risk, but we do plan on getting with that in the future.
Good, yeah, that's an important piece. You're going to need that.
I have a question. I have 2 quick questions. So I know you guys said you have been friends since you were in elementary school. How is it working together? How does that work as far as business acumen and everything when working with a friend?
It's great working together. Sometimes we butt heads a little bit, but I mean, just your best friend, been best friends with them all your life, you just got to get over it most of the time.
Okay, I love that. And the next thing I'll ask, I know you guys talked about what you've learned as far as charging more per hourly rate, and so you can be able to cover your overhead. What is think of a time that maybe you made a mistake or a little oops in business. Can you tell me about that time and what you've learned from it and how you're going to move forward with that?
We put up a shed for a lady, the taxidermist, and it wasn't a big mess up, but it was a little mess up. She told us where she wanted some electrical boxes, and we accidentally put it in the wrong spot, and then we had to go back and fix it. And we learned off that. We'll never do that again.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hello, guys. So 2 questions as well. One of the first ones that I want to ask you is, what's something in your business that you want to learn more about, that you want to grow, that you want to take it to the next level?
Probably electrical work, learning more about electrical and how to knock
also getting an electrical license.
Yeah, great. That would definitely add a scope and a depth to it for sure. And then talk to me, Mary took my other question. So talk to me about your trophy project, the project that you're most proud about. What is that? What does that look like?
The project that we're most proud about is that one in Broxton, because it was a great need, and just a smile on her face after she was able to walk back outside and see it actually looked like a storm didn't come through and tear everything apart, and just that smile on her face was everything.
All right, so I'm curious of how you guys divide up the job responsibilities. Like, who takes care of the finance, who takes care of the bidding, Who's responsible? Because you can't all do everything all the time. So talk to me about how you divide that up. Who's got what specialty here?
Well, we really just come together, and then also I was talking about my grandfather who got us started. He's also a big part in this too, now that we're still learning. And he comes in and helps us with these kind of stuff, these pricing stuff, these quotes and everything, and then we all just do it as a team.
I have a question that I think I'm probably going to ask every group. What will winning $10,000 mean for you?
Winning the $10,000 will be absolutely amazing. Our next step, though, is to get a cargo trailer to be able to haul all of our stuff around, and also be able to put decals on the side of it. So, I mean, when we're going from job to job, say we're in a neighborhood, everybody in the neighborhood sees who it is, who we are, and you never know, they might have something they need done, and then it's right there, boom. They take a picture of it, and they give us a call. And then also going down the road, people can see it. And that's just another way to market our business.
And the cargo trailer wouldn't take up the whole 10,000, so we'd have money left over to go buy whatever tools we needed for certain jobs, things like that.
Do you have any advice that you would give to your fellow entrepreneurs or to anyone starting a business of this magnitude?
Just give it your all and never give up on your dreams.
That's right.
All right, guys. I think obviously you've picked a career path here that is extremely AI proof, right? No robot's gonna do what you do. But I'm curious, when we talked before, you said that neither one of you liked the plumbing part of this.
Mm-hmm.
But that's an important part of it, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't get to like everything that you do. Yeah.
That's right.
So who's gonna draw the short straw and end up having to go get the plumbing certificate?
That one right there.
Okay, that's gonna pay off well for you in the future. All right, anything else? Guys, thank y'all. You did a great job.
Thank y'all.
Round of applause for these
Thank
guys.
y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you, P&M, and thank you, judges. So, first presentation, man, it's getting off to a hot start, isn't it?
It sure is. One of the things that I love that they just shared was we want to do the job well. And so what I hope you see from these students is they're not just doing their job or they're doing their business. They have a standard of excellence for themselves. This is nothing that they're just halfway doing. They are all in on this while balancing everything as a high school student. And so we are so proud of the work that they put into this.
Absolutely, and you can tell that they understand their market, they understand their industry. I think Chris put it well. It's an AI-proof direction to go, and it's a needed direction. These are jobs and these are skills that we need to have in the future, and we need people to pick that up and run with it. I am excited to see what P&M will do going forward. So I think it's time for our next team, our next business.
I think it is. Our next business is Landon Breeden, who's representing First Line Mobile Detailing, LLC.
Hello, I am Landon Breeden, owner of First Line Mobile Detailing LLC of Valdosta. We specialize in on-site mobile detailing services that come straight to you, saving the time and hassle while making your car look its absolute best. We offer a premium mobile detailing service that comes directly to you, covering Valdosta, Georgia and surrounding areas. We specialize in on-site convenience so that you don't have to sacrifice your valuable time. From a quick wash and wax to full interior and exterior revival, we have a package to fit your needs. How does it work? We bring everything. We use top-of-the-line products and equipment to ensure the highest quality. Our team is experienced and passionate about detailing. For all of your professional mobile detailing needs, please contact us at 229-531-3843.
Hey, hello once again. My name is Landon Breeden, and I'm the owner of First Line Auto Detailing. We provide premium mobile detailing service that comes directly to you, saving you the time and hassle while making your cars, boats, and even your planes looking its absolute best. From a quick wash and wax to a full interior and exterior revival, we have a package to fit your needs. First Line Detailing was launched in December of 2023, and this is where the story began. Growing up as a little kid, I've always been super fascinated with very fast cars, as well as making people happy. With that being said, First Line has given me the opportunity to do both. We've had the chance to work on numerous sports vehicles, as well as make many clients happy through seeing full transformations of their vehicle. We pride ourselves on being prompt and thorough, making sure every vehicle receives the detailed care it deserves. So at First Line, our mission, we want to create a superior mobile detailing experience. We want to be your go-to detailing service, whether it's a quick exterior detail or a full in and out. We want to be one you never forget. Some of our core values, one of which being attention to detail. We want to focus on every aspect of your vehicle. We're not just cleaning cars, we're bringing back that new car feeling. And another big one is customer satisfaction. This is also shown through our 100+ 5-star reviews on Google as well as other platforms. And we want to be one, we're not just focusing on the experience or the results, we're also focusing on the customer experience so we can really make it one that you don't forget. Some of our main milestones, for example, June of 2024, First Line was established as an LLC, and this is really where it began and started picking up. April of 2025, following, we purchased our first fully mobile van, which has a full water tank in it, as well as a generator, compressor, a little bit of everything, so we can really go about anywhere that anyone needs something done. Like I said, your home, work, or even your business. October of 2025, we joined the Flex competition, and this has really helped us better understand how to really manage and figure out how the business works when it comes to like our finances and everything like that. And I actually become the first student in Georgia history to become a work-based learning employer and student at the same time, and this was in November, so pretty soon. Some of our marketing strategies. So our target market is fairly large. It's busy professionals, families, car enthusiasts. Basically, most people don't have the time to detail their vehicle, and that's kind of where we come in. We can do it anywhere, like your home, business, and we can take care of it. We focus as well on like upscale neighborhoods and things where we can have our signs out and really get people to see what we do and kind of in action and kind of run them through it. Some of our main marketing objectives is really to develop reoccurring revenue. And this is done through our maintenance plan. So we have weekly, bi-weekly, and monthly where we come back at a discounted price every so often, however, whichever one they choose. A big one is brand recognition. When you think of First Line, we want you to think of like you're getting the top quality service done. We really want everyone to know that when First Line's going to do it, it's going to be done right. And we won't have to come back and fix. We're going to make sure it's right and done good for you. What makes this kind of different? So we use always high-end products and professional grade techniques. And another one is we're a certified ceramic coating installation center. So we went through a very long process with this of showing this company that we're eligible to do these coatings and processes on other people's vehicles. We're actually the only one in the area that offers this. Therefore, and also with this company actually, is they have a thing on their website. So if people search on their website like to get something done, they send them to us because we're the only people in the area that can offer it. Another one that's very important is the aviation detailing. We're the only one in the area that really, actually, how many of y'all have even heard of aviation detailing? Yeah, so we're actually one of the 2 companies in Valdosta that even has access out at this airport. So it's a small market, but big for me. And you may ask, kind of what is a ceramic coating? We'll go back to that. So basically, it's kind of like it's a liquid polymer, and it chemically bonds to your paint and leaves like years of long-lasting protection. And most companies in the area, if maybe a couple, don't even offer this. So we're the only one, and it's a really high-end service if you want to protect your vehicle. And some of the main strategies, really important to me, is the hyperlocal search engine optimization. This is done through our Google reviews. So if you want to know something, where do you go to look it up? Google. So when that happens, when they search up some detailing services or anything to do with, aviation, mobile, auto, boats, ATVs, we're the first to pop up because we have the most reviews in the region. So we're in many areas. I mean, Moultrie, we pop up Tifton. So there's a bunch of areas we do. As well as kind of a high-end social media presence, we want to make sure we're putting out like very good posts, videos, so people can really see exactly what we do. Because if the average person sees our packages and like, that's pretty expensive. Well, they may think it's just a wash. It's not just a wash. There's a bunch of different processes and techniques that we go through to make sure we deliver the results that they're expecting. So for my financials, our profitability, what I did is a dilution ratio breakdown. And I did this by showing how many packages I can complete with 5 gallons of each chemicals. For example, we can complete 53 standard details with 5 gallons of each chemical, which brings us a revenue of $6,095. So those packages, they cost approximately $12 to complete, which brings us to a profit of $5,459 for those. And the current market for auto detailing, it's fairly large. It's $1.2 billion, and it's projected to grow all the way to $2 billion. So there's a good chance for expansion in that market. Some additional info you may notice. I'm not sure if you have your profit and loss statement I provided earlier, but on there, the fuel cost was not added in. At the time of starting the business, I was just 16, and before Flex, I didn't realize how important it was to track every expense. I just knew I was bringing in more than what I was spending. So, labor cost is another one. My employee didn't start with me until late November. Therefore, if I added in his numbers, it sort of would have inflated the original prices and kind of messed a couple things up. So what I did instead is the total number of hours he's worked and helped me, and then divide it by the total number of appointments he's helped me to get sort of a labor cost per job. And insurance, that's a very important one. We currently pay $161 for our general liability and commercial auto, and we have a bunch of clients that actually come to us from other companies because they didn't have insurance or anything. So they were like, we trust you just in case something were to happen. I mean, we're all human. Some things happen. So, and cash payments, this is a very important one. On my profit and loss statement provided, that's only for online transactions. We also bring in an additional $2,000 on average per month in cash. Here is sort of just a list for some of our specialized services, like our aviations and our coatings. If there's any questions, I would love to go back and touch on that for y'all. As well as our detail and packages. We also offer a lot more that can be found on all of our social medias. We also have a website and everything where you can see everything. My vision, the important one. Within the next year, I want to add another mobile detailing van to the fleet. So basically, I'm currently losing about $700 a week in clients due to limited availability. We're like 4 to 5 weeks booked out, and it's been like this for the past couple of months. That's not very convenient. So we're trying to really get on and fix that, and then we can double our daily capacity and really focus on getting more in and still making sure that quality is on point and not making people wait as long. Following in the further years, we'd like to add more mobile detailing units. I want to eventually have a multi-unit operation so that we can cover multiple different areas and really kind of make sure we're getting the people on a decent time so they're not having to wait super long.
Landon, you have 30 seconds remaining.
Yes, sir. What makes us stand out from other companies? So we research extensively on all of our products and techniques we do, and that helps us stay up to date on putting out the good quality results, as well as the specialized services like the planes and the boats and stuff like that that other companies do not offer. Weaknesses, however, is our time. Like I said, we're only able to do so many vehicles a week. We're currently at 20 to 40, and that's all about as much as we can do with one van. So,
Landon, your 10 minutes has expired. Thank
Yes,
you
sir. Thank
for
you.
your presentation.
All right.
Good job.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. On your earlier timeline.
Yes, sir.
You started, was it May or June when you first started the business?
I started in December of 2023.
Okay, and then when did you get the van?
I got the van in the May.
In May.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about the finances of how you got that van.
Okay.
Was it a loan, a gift?
No, sir. So I'm happy you asked that. So with the van, I started out by using people's water and their power, and I figured out real fast that I'm losing money in the markets like doctor's offices and workplaces where I can't get access to those. So I saved up some money from kind of doing it at the residential areas, just using their water and power. I was able to start doing it out of my truck once I got that, and it got me a water tank, a generator, and I started saving up and just really working, and then I was able to save up and put a down payment on a current van for $5,000, and then within the next 2 months, I paid off the rest, which was $10,000. So we took care of that, and now the van's fully paid off with 100-gallon water tank in there, generator, everything needed.
Pretty impressive.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on that. I got one more question for you before
Absolutely.
I turn it over. You've used the term "we" several times.
Yes, sir.
Who's we?
So that would be me, the owner, as well as my employee that is a full-time currently with me, and I currently pay him $17 an hour. We also have 2 part-time for whenever we have like a big event to do and we need a little bit extra help. So there's a couple, and soon, once I can do and get another van, they'll start going to full-time. But as of right now, we're still doing a little bit of training and learning how to do things just so we can make sure we can't ruin that quality. So we want to keep that up.
All right. Excellent.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I have a couple questions. First of all, very impressive. Thank you,
Yes, ma'am.
Landon. So the first one, I know you talked about what your plan looks like over the next 3 to 5 years.
Yes, ma'am.
But what does long-term expansion look like for you?
So long-term expansion, like I said, I do want to have a multi-unit operation. However, I would like eventually long-term to maybe have a shop. I know I talked about for the clients that sort of like want mobile stuff, I want to still have mobile units for them, but for our higher end services like the ceramic coatings and any type of higher profit margin services that require a little bit more time and maybe drop-offs, I would like to have a shop location, as well as when we branch off into these different locations, someone's not going to want to drive to Valdosta to fill their tank up at my house. So I need locations at other places so that those units can fill up at that location, and the people who work maybe in that area, they don't have to drive to me to fill up the products and stuff like that.
And I have one more question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So something you noted, you said people can look at your packages and say, oh, that's kind of expensive.
Yes, ma'am.
We all know you get what you pay for.
Absolutely.
But if it's expensive and you aren't the cheapest, if you're talking to a customer, or if you were talking to me, what things would you say to me? What are the top 3 things you would say to me to set yourself apart?
Okay, so basically the top 3 is first, I would basically run through all the different packages and kind of show you what you would be getting in those packages. And to add on to that, actually, I like to say it like this. I like to underquote, but over-deliver. So if there's something like I see someone gets a standard detail package, and it doesn't come with something that Rejuvenate has, but it needs it, we go ahead and take care of that to really surprise them and like make that connection. Because like if someone did something extra for me on something like that for free, I'm gonna be happy. So and then second for that, I would like to really kind of show the different, I'm trying to think how to explain it, the prices and stuff, what the difference when you pay for this one, the added benefits, and kind of so on and so on. And for our higher end packages like the ceramic coatings and stuff, we try to keep kind of videos and things like that on how we do it so people can really see what we do with that package. Because I mean, we've had some take up to 14 hours to complete. So there's a bunch that goes into those ones.
All right, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello.
So let's talk about your book of business.
Okay.
I heard you talk about how much, was it $2,800 or so that you're
Yes,
leaving on
ma'am.
the table because you just don't have the bandwidth. You don't
For
have
sure.
the energy, the time, the
Yep.
workforce. I think I understood in one of the other interview pods and outside that you've worked out some opportunities
Yes,
for
ma'am.
those clients and those customers
Yeah.
so that they could find other ways to get their vehicles
Yes, ma'am.
detailed. Talk to us about that a little bit.
So basically, if someone calls in and they need something done this week, there's a big chance we're not going to be able to get to it this week. So I have local connections with other companies, and what we can do is we can get something set up with the other company, and with that, I'm getting a commission when I send them to these other companies. So I'm not losing all the money on the table, but I also, this is one thing I make sure of, I make sure that the other company is not better than me, so that I'm not losing them. So when I send them, I want to make sure that we're still doing better work, so they have something to look for and want to come back to us when we get the time.
Fair enough. And is that part of your business plan to circle back to those customers and
Yes, ma'am.
potentially be able to work them in as you grow?
For sure. We really want to get them to them, and that's kind of an important thing with our maintenance plans is that's one of the added benefits to the plan is once you get on, you don't have to worry about like waiting 4 or 5 weeks because you have a set date each time. So when it comes time to do your car, everything's already set up. We send you an invoice through email. That gets taken care of, and you can even do it beforehand if needed. And we go do the vehicle, take care of it, and then it's done. So they don't have to worry about those wait times and everything.
Yeah. All right. Well, one more question. It's kind of a
Absolutely.
fun question for you, but tell us about a situation or a job or something that you learned a valuable lesson from, good, bad, or ugly.
That's a good question. So one that I learned a valuable lesson from was with actually one of my first clients, and I never would have thought that they would be as good of a client as they are now, considering how it went down that first time. So we actually, there was a piece, this was when I first started, there was a handle on a vehicle. I pulled it a little too hard. That handle snapped. Well, I made sure, I was like, you get me a quote for this handle, I will cover it and I will make sure it's done right and fixed. And ever since then, they've been a return. They're actually on our bi-weekly plan now. And we have 4 of their vehicles, and they've referred us to numerous other people just because we basically owned up to it. We didn't try to hide it or nothing. We made sure it got fixed and was done right. And that's one of the biggest things I stand by. I mean, integrity, that's one thing my parents have always taught me is, like, do the right thing. And that's really helped in growing this business and making it as profitable as it is.
Judges, we have time for one more question.
So, Landon, the worry that I have about your business sector is what do you do during a recession? Because
Yes,
during a
sir.
recession, people don't have
Yep.
discretionary income to pay to get my car detailed. I do it myself.
Yes, sir.
Or I do it cheaply. And then plus, in the situation like we're in now, where gas prices have
Yep.
gone through the roof, how do you recession-proof your business so you can still pay your mortgage at the end of the day when things are pretty tight?
Yes, sir. So with that, that's kind of where the maintenance clients come in. Those prices are a lot lower, so they're a lot more manageable to be done and like to be completed. So we don't have to worry too much about those kind of fading away and not being able to do them. As well as I take that time to really go on our social medias and everything like that. I take this time to spend and make sure we can update stuff and get like I was saying, get some of the software things implemented and everything like that, so we can really kind of stay on top of things and show people we're still active. So even though, I mean, stuff's high for us, we can still do it, and we can still get people scheduled and keep them on the schedule so that we can keep doing vehicles.
All right. Great job, Landon.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank y'all so
Good
much.
job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Landon. 2 businesses in and 2 very impressive presentations.
Very impressive presentations. And Scott, I don't know about you. I don't have a plane, but if I did have one, I would let Landon detail it.
But you know in our contract, Melissa,
Oh, yes.
Melissa, our contract planes, we got a plane, thumbs up. Now we know where to get it detailed.
Perfect.
These are awesome presentations. I can't express enough how tough it is for these businesses to stand up here and go through this and answer those questions. These questions are not easy. These questions are tough, but they're on point.
They sure are. So with that, I think we're ready to get the show on the road, get our third business out here. So last and certainly not least, we have Lola Simone Stanley representing Doe Beauty.
Are you looking for a skincare brand that caters to all skin types, tones, and hair textures? Well, look no further than Doe Beauty. Botanical blends backed by science, clean, conscious, and cruelty-free, for the generation and beyond, and balances teens' independence with parents' trust, becoming a brand that you don't grow out of, but grow with. Doe Beauty's goal is to make luxury beauty accessible by combining premium, high-performing ingredients and elevated, prestige-style packaging at an affordable price, and designed with simple routines in mind, so that you can do beauty your way. As I always like to say, it's whatever dough, all of them dough, let's go dough.
Hi! Are you looking for a skincare brand that caters to all skin types, tones, and hair textures? Well, look no further than Doe Beauty. Clean, conscious, cruelty-free for the generation and beyond. Meet the CEO, founder, and creative director, which is me, Lola Simone Stanley. I'm 15 years old and I'm a Gen Alpha. I have a passion for revolutionizing the beauty industry and a relentless drive to make a difference. With this, I set out on a mission to create a beauty brand that resonates with my generation and beyond like no other. Now, me being a Gen Alpha myself, I recognized that my peers were looking for more than just a movement. They were looking for a culture shift. That's why Doe Beauty is more than just a product. With this insight, I began on building a brand that not only meets the unique needs of my generation, but also empower them to embrace the individuality that both empower and celebrate themselves. About Doe Beauty. Doe Beauty was created to make luxury beauty accessible by combining premium, high-performing ingredients and prestige-style packaging at an affordable price, so teens can buy high-quality products, all while giving room for the brand to grow as the marketplace changes. Our goal is to become a first beauty routine that grows with you and turns into lifelong habits. Our products are made with ethically sourced botanical ingredients, clean and non-toxic formulations, and are designed with health, wellness, and sustainability in mind. At Doe Beauty, we're all about skin inclusivity and hair inclusivity, meaning that our products are created for all skin types, tones, and hair textures. The problem with teen beauty today is that it's either too childish or too adult, and that trend-driven routines can actually damage your skin. At the same time, parents want safe products, and teens want independence. Doe Beauty solves this problem by offering simple and clean hair care and skincare that's age-appropriate and grows with the consumer, a product that teens choose and parents trust. Doe Beauty is a first-generation built brand built to empower people to cater to their skin, hair, and confidence from the inside out. Product portfolio. So currently, Doe Beauty sells one product called the Duo, and it's a hair and body oil. The ingredients include rosemary oil, avocado oil, peppermint oil, and kumquat. The benefits of these ingredients is that it's hydrating, skin softening, anti-inflammatory, and glistening non-oily. The 1.7 ounce is $10, and the 1 ounce is $5. Now the science part. So this brand is botanical blends backed by science, meaning every ingredient has been scientifically tested and proven to make your hair grow and make your skin glow for all skin types, tones, and hair textures, and is dermatologist approved. Doe differs. Now, what makes Doe Beauty unique to the marketplace? Doe Beauty was built on one simple idea. Luxury beauty shouldn't feel out of reach. That's why we offer premium ingredients and elevated packaging at a lower entry price than our competitors, so teens can buy high-quality products, all while giving room for the brand to grow as the marketplace changes. Our vision is to become a fashion house of beauty, expanding beyond skincare into hair care and whole self-care. But what really makes Doe Beauty different is our focus on creativity, inclusivity, sustainability. At Doe Beauty, we're all about real life. No filters, no unrealistic standards. And because Doe Beauty is founded by a team but multi-generational, it balances teen independence with parents' trust, becoming a brand that you don't grow out of, but grow with. Now, Dough for the win. Currently, Dough Beauty has 2 direct competitors, Yes Day and Sincerely Yours. But the advantage that I have is that they say that their brand's only for tweens. Mine is for teens and beyond. Also, their products start at $25. Mine start at $5. Now, target audience. As I always like to say, Dough Crew, all of them dough, it's whatever dough. Dough Beauty targets a generation that's fearless, forward-thinking, and completely a vibe of their own. They value inclusivity, creativity, sustainability. They're tech-savvy, social media creates, and they love gaming, fashion, travel, media. Now, let's talk about how Dough Beauty makes money. The 1.7 ounce costs $1.13 to make and sells for $10. That's about $8.87 profit per unit, or an 88% margin. The 1 ounce costs $1.03 to make and sells for $5. That's about $3.97 profit per unit, or a 79% margin. These are currently out of our lowest production level of 250 units, which is currently our minimum order quantity. As production increases, the price per unit decreases, making our margins even stronger, which will eventually allow me to produce at less than $1. Now, what did I do when I won the 5K? The goal was to turn that 5K into traction. First, I increased inventory of my current product so that it meets demand and can avoid going out of stock. Next, I'm currently in the process of migrating my website to Shopify, which is the #1 e-commerce platform, directing product SKUs from the site to our newly launched Amazon store with Amazon's FBA, Fulfillment by Amazon, which improves fulfillment, shipping efficiencies, and helps build consumers' trust. Some of the funds went towards production and packaging, as well as social media and PR, because traction allows Dough Beauty to expand into new products as the business continues to grow. Because the goal wasn't just about spending the 5K. The goal was about using that 5K as momentum and yielding a higher return of investment, all while giving the consumers what they want. Now, this over here is just an overview of the 5K spin, as I like to have everything broken up. And this is just another overview of the 5K spin in progress. Now, 10K. The goal is to turn that 10K into traction and position Dough Beauty for retail expansion. My allocation strategy is built around 3 pillars: plan, expand, and stand. First, plan. This investment helps build the foundation through marketing, PR, and operations, creates visibility to make sure we can scale efficiently. Next, expand. This is what drives revenue, investing in inventory so that it meets demand, product development, and growing distribution across e-commerce, Amazon, and pop-ups. And finally, stand. This is about credibility, investing in trade shows, education, and strategic partnerships to position Dough Beauty as a competitive, retail-ready brand. Now, this is one of my favorite parts. This is the new product expansion. And so these phases are by year. So the goal is to get Dough Beauty into retail with 1 product in 2 different sizes. And then these are some of the things that my consumers have told me they would like to see next from Dough. And then eventually, my favorite, the hair care, which is the poo, which is the shampoo, and the conditioner, which is the conditioner. And lastly, my strategic marketing amplification. This is what I want people to think when they think of Dough, when they look at Dough, all of them Dough, it's whatever Dough, when they even look at Play-Doh, when they look at Pizza Dough. I want them to think awareness, loyalty, advocacy, purchase, consideration. Thank you. This is Dough Beauty, and I'm Lola Simone Stanley. And are there any questions?
Yes, ma'am, we have a few questions. Good job.
Thank you.
So I'm curious though, when we looked at your cost per unit, you were making a profit of really 88% on one bottle, I think 79% on the other bottle.
Yes.
But right now, you're selling exclusively in person, or are you selling any product online?
So I sell both online and in person. In person, when I mean I'm selling at my school, I'm selling at my teachers. But online, especially now, Flex has allowed me to see how much marketing works, and a lot of people, they DM me, and I used to be out of stock all the time online, but they're DMing me, and I realized that you actually make more money online because you have people ordering from LA, you have people ordering from out of the country. So I sell online and I sell in person.
Okay, well, the only thing, though, I didn't see, and maybe I just missed it, I didn't see shipping costs. And we know right now shipping costs are going through the roof. And so
Yes.
have you figured out what that's cutting into your per unit margin?
Yes. Okay, so when people order online, there is a shipping fee. And the shipping fee is because of tariffs and a lot going on. My shipping has had to go up, and so it's an extra like $5 because it actually only costs where I'm located in Henry County, it only costs $4 to actually ship out of state. Versus I realize in certain counties it costs $44. So with me, I'm currently not running into that problem, but I am aware that one time I recently tried to ship from my Nana's house and I realized that it cost $44 and I was like, oh my gosh. So that's something that I'm definitely going to consider in the long run because you're right, I may not live in Henry County forever and the world is constantly changing, and that's also why I say it gives room for dough to expand in, as the marketplace changes, to expand in like new prices and stuff.
And I'm going to jump in here real quick just because my question kind of piggybacks off one of Chris's. But you have very nice packaging.
Thank
it's
you.
Very impressive. It's very clean. It's very, you know what you're getting. But what about your sourcing on that? I was kind of curious how much that cost and what's your thought process, with that as your business expands.
To be honest, from my manufacturer, which is done in LA, everything costs $1.13 to make. With the bottles already being filled because they are pre-filled. Now, you're right, the only thing that I am paying for is the labels, but I can get 100 bottles labeled from my label place for only $15.
Perfect. Okay.
So very good job.
Thank
I have
you.
a question about how I love the fact that right now you can make a bottle for, we're talking about $1.03, $1.13. As you expand this brand, what are your thoughts on, or your plans for being able to keep the price low and affordable for teenagers, but to advance what you're providing in your product?
Right, so that's actually why I start off so low. So a lot of people ask me, they're like, oh girl, you need to raise the price. But I realize that the market is constantly changing, especially the beauty industry. And already when I get into retail, they're gonna wanna go ahead and raise that price. The reason why my price is so low, because it already doesn't cost that much to make. Now let's just say they decide they wanna go up in the price of how much it costs to make. If they decide to go up in my product, they're gonna have to go up in other people's products as well. So Doe Beauty is always gonna be at a competitive advantage, because let's just say, this is like somewhere out this world, but let's just say products start at $100 now. Mine will be $50. So no matter what, it's always going to be, and not everybody's maybe affordable luxe vibe, but it's always going to be at a competitive advantage, as this is one of the lowest priced ones that are actually high quality. And no offense, mine is in a glass bottle.
Very good. One of the other questions I had for you, thinking about this, is you have put your toe in the water to a very competitive market. The beauty industry is very competitive. Lots and lots of products out there. I think you're off to a great start with your marketing and your packaging. But I'm kind of curious. I keep hearing you talk about LA. So I'm assuming you've made a visit out there.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I hear the science behind it. I'm just kind of curious to hear how you're going to stay on the cutting edge. What's new, what's different, what's going to keep you in that competitive market?
Okay, so what's going to keep me in that competitive market is investing in influencers. UGC creators, micro-influencers, SMS retention, emails. I know you're running low on dough. Maybe I'll send a card to you on an email. If you purchase this many products, or if you spend this amount, you get half off. So that's something that I'm definitely going to keep. And also, like, big on the influencers. Sometimes I've noticed that some brands will spend their max budget on one influencer, but that influencer has so much impact. And so that's how I'm going to constantly keep people engaged. And then eventually, even during like Christmas time and stuff, I'll have like limited edition items. So people are like, that was constantly growing. And there's even some things that you can't get anymore. You missed it.
I want to kind of piggyback on Marie's question. So I want to talk about how you stay abreast on like your research. So you mentioned to me, I think we talked up in the expo, that you love the science piece of it. So how are you staying abreast on your research so that you can continue to advance this product and stand out amongst all of the other beauty products?
Okay, so because I'm obsessed with science, I constantly do research on all my products like every month, because I am aware that there are some ingredients that, this is very rare that it happens, but let's just say, the earth or the dirt gets something wrong and eventually they say, well, now this is bad.
And that can be a huge problem because that's how some people have default products. And they're like, well, that's not really my product, but they're like, oh, my bad, that was a bad seed, in other words. So I constantly stay on my research I constantly stay in contact with my lab, and they tell me where they get the certain like rosemary oil from, or the avocado oil, or the peppermint and kumquat, but I'm also constantly running tests. I have some mock-ups of some new products, and I'm blessed to have a diverse friend group, and that they're willing to sign, waivers and stuff and try it. And so that's how I constantly stay on the science part, just constantly doing research and also doing research on my own, because you can't just take what a certain manufacturer just says. You have to be able to do the due diligence on your own. So that's how I constantly stay on it.
Well, I definitely applaud you on the research part of this. So here's the long-term question. So most people that start their own business, they've got one of two goals in mind. One, this is how I'm going to pay for my living, how I'm going to pay my mortgage and put groceries on the table. The other folks are more interested in, let me grow this and flip it and sell it to someone and then move on to something else. You've got a product that would likely, if you could grow it the right way, could be attractive to maybe a larger company that wanted to buy you out. Have you thought about what that long-term?
I have thought about it, but at this age, and especially for like the long run, I definitely want to keep dough constantly growing. And that's also why I want to become a lawyer, because I will be looking over my contracts as well, because you're not screwing me over. No, we're not doing that. And I've told my mom that, she's like, so you're going to go to law school, you're going to be a lawyer and run dough? I said, why not do both? Kim Kardashian can do it. Oprah does multiple things. Rihanna does multiple things. Because yes, I'm going to have my lawyer look over it, but I'm also a lawyer. I'm going to look over it. So yes, but I mean, I definitely just want to keep it for the long run. Maybe when I get like 65 or something, I have grandkids. But
really old.
Yeah, if I'm old and I have my kids and my kids find a passion for this brand, I would love to keep it in the family and like give it to them. But they're gonna have to pitch to me, because I'm gonna say I built this thing and you're not
You'll be
going to
sitting
sell
here
this
with
thing.
all your kids and grandkids.
Exactly. Like, if I give this to you, you're not selling it. So thank you.
Awesome.
Judges, we have time for one more question.
I have one last question. If you were to win the $10,000, what would be your immediate advancements or investments for dough?
My immediate would definitely be increase inventory so that it meets demand, but actually might as well go towards marketing a lot. I realized recently when winning the Henry County Flex, my county, I'm blessed to have a county that pours into me, and they did a whole bunch of articles on Henry County School District. So I would even invest in like an influencer, like a micro influencer and a UGC creator, because if a person can just see dough even in a day in my life vid, and they're talking about, how they're in maybe Africa or something, but they're like, I gotta put on my dough real quick. I wanna get it embedded in people's mind that dough sometimes is just sitting in the background of a person's picture. So I would definitely invest in a lot of marketing, and I will also invest in a packaging, because right now my labels are stick-ons, but I would like to get it printed on, because, elevated. Keep elevating.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lola. Well, there you have it. 3 businesses, 3 presentations. Now there's some decisions to be made.
There are some very tough decisions to be made. As a reminder, there's just a little $10,000 cash prize on the line. So these judges have got a tough decision to be made. At this time, we'll invite our judges to come off the stage and head back to your deliberation chambers and make some tough calls.
Absolutely. So we're going to get our judges out to their quarters for deliberation. While the judges are deliberating, we're going to give you an opportunity to see the commercials of every business that came and presented today. So every business is part of their package, and as part of what they had to complete to submit to Flex for the state final was a commercial that they came up with, they produced, they had filmed, and they presented that in their package. So we're going to move into that portion. There's not going to be introductions in between. We're just going to have every commercial of every one of these businesses play back to back. That's going to give the judges time to do the deliberation, get us to the next stage of this competition, and then we'll come back out after the commercials are finished, and we'll get to the important part of why everybody's here and crown our 2026 Georgia State Flex Champion.
And I'm the owner of Grant's Woodwork Designs. What you just saw was some of my most popular products, and I also do some custom projects for customers as well. Please contact me at Grant's Woodwork Designs on Facebook and Instagram to purchase yours today. Thank you for your time.
After a long day, there's nothing better than coming home and setting the atmosphere for a cozy time with one of my favorite scents, listening to the crackle of the wood wick, grabbing my favorite mug, and settling in for a good chapter. Candles by Cozy Wick are handcrafted with eco-friendly coconut soy wax, clean, calming, and made to help you relax, creating cozy, one wick at a time.
Hair shouldn't be stressful, but in my community there are no local braiding services. So I created Blessed Braids, a mobile braiding service that comes directly to you. I provide high-quality braided styles for all hair types, including individuals, parents with young children, and even full teams with customized looks. My service saves time and money while reducing stress and helping clients feel confident. I'm Olivia McKinney, and this is Blessed Braids.
Hey guys, it's Mayor Michael Caldwell here in Woodstock, and I cannot rave about Aspire Great Media enough. They've done such an incredible job telling the brand story here in Woodstock, both through the Mayor's Youth Leadership Academy and the Woodstock Wire. They are awesome.
The thing that made the biggest difference for us bringing in Aspire Great Media was that it completely lightened the load on our team and actually increased the value that we were able to provide for our clients without any kind of training or hand-holding or anything like that. She was just ready to go from day one.
Sands of Time Jewelry is a jewelry business that incorporates beads memories into small handheld pendants. Using real stones, I make high quality pendants and jewelry for fair and honest prices. Each piece is handmade and unique, so items will never be made twice. Take a dive into our wonderful Sands of Time sea bottle jewelry and crafts. Loving, fun, and special memories all captured in our beautiful handmade pendants and keychains, each one customizable for each of your beach moments. Just like your memories, we put love and care into each of our creations to bring those times of the past to the present. From parties, gifts, and weddings, we do them all.
And check out all the happy reviews from our local customers. There's something for everyone at Sands of Time Jewelry.
Hold this craft close to your heart and think about those wonderful times from before.
Ever feel like everyone's together, but not really together? That's where the Courtside Crew comes in. We bring the court to you, turning moments into movement, connection, and fun. And it's not just tennis. It's learning, teamwork, and family time, all in one experience. With real coaching and smart tech, we help every player improve instantly. And just when you think it's over, we give you something to remember it by. The Courtside Crew. We bring the court to you.
Meet Sarah Ellis Walker, founder of Sewn. What started as a passion for creating has grown into something more, a mission to bring simplicity and attention back to everyday style. In a culture shaped by the rise of everyday loungewear, Sewn seeks to make getting dressed feel exciting again. Each piece is designed to be versatile, easy to dress up or down, while still helping women feel put together and find the joy of getting dressed. Because she knows getting dressed shouldn't be complicated. It should feel natural, comfortable, and confident. That's why every sewn piece is thoughtfully designed and made to move with you throughout every part of your day. Through trunk shows and local markets, Sarah Ellis connects personally with every woman she designs for. Small batch collections, quality materials, timeless design. Sewn by Sarah Ellis. Style made simple.
My name is Henry Miller. Most people know me as Hank. I own and operate South Star Cattle Company. My journey started with my grandfather, who introduced me into the cattle industry and taught me the value of hard work, dedication, and doing things the right way. Today, I'm proud to say I'm living the American dream. At just 16 years old, building something of my own while carrying on a legacy that means more than just business. At South Star Cattle Company, we believe American beef will always be essential. That's why one of my goals is to learn from the past, improve for the future, and continue raising cattle the right way. Our company is built on American values, tradition, quality, and resilience. We are rooted in excellence, driven by superior standards, and committed to proven success. South Star Cattle Company, raising the standard for the next generation.
Is your yard feeling a little out of control?
At Zach's Lawn Care, we're ready to bring your property back to life. From routine lawn care and precise edging to full landscaping design. Even minor tree work and trimming, we handle it all. Whether you're in Fitzgerald or anywhere across South Georgia, we create customized plans that fit your property and your budget.
Hey, I'm Zach, and at Zach's Lawn Care, we're ready to bring your property back to life.
Call today for your free customer quote and let us map out a plan to meet all of your landscaping needs. Because a great yard doesn't just happen, it's created. Zach's Lawn Care. Call today.
My name is Tavius Ward, and I am the CEO of Jip Production, a creative media brand focused on photography and visual storytelling. At Jip Production, we focus on building others up, whether that's athletes, businesses, or brands. Through high-quality content and strong visual storytelling, we help our clients grow their image, increase their exposure, and improve their overall profit. What makes us stand out is that we don't just deliver photos. We help tell stories that attract attention and create real results. We understand how to market content, stay consistent, and build a brand that people actually notice and actually like. As our clients grow and succeed, that's where we grow. Their increased visibility online creates more opportunities for everyone involved. We're not just taking pictures, we're creating value, building brands and helping people reach the next level that is achievable. Thank you.
Ew.
What's up, Smelly? Sammy. Me and you both know those paper towels are not gonna work.
But it's embarrassing to go all the way to the front office. Hey, we get it. That's why us at Whitworks created this. Come over here, let me show you how to use our product. All you have to do, grab a wipe, open the pack, and remove all the odor. Pick up the deodorant, spray under both arms, apply as much as needed. We want to eliminate that smell. I want you to feel confident, bro.
Wow, so people can't call me Smelly Sammy no more.
Exactly.
Whiffworks, going in my house. Promise you. All right, so here we are. We are at the part of the competition. All the presentations have been made. The judges have been deliberating. Let you in on a secret. We don't know yet. So we're waiting on the judges to get back. They are finished. They're making their way back to the stage. So what we wanted to do, just for a minute, is talk about the community of Flex. So y'all have heard over and over today the comment of community. You see a lot of our current and past Flex competitors sitting here. You've heard Melissa make comments about it. The Flex community is something that is real. It's something that they have worked on tirelessly and specifically to create. So a partnership and an environment for these businesses and these business owners to be able to have support and encouragement. Two of the programs are the Flex Alumni Program. They met this morning, they had a breakfast. And another program is the Georgia Grown Program. And so that's one of the big sponsorships of Flex. And so Chloe's going to talk for a minute about participating in those. She's been a competitor. She's been a winner. She knows from the inside what these are. So Chloe, talk a little bit about that community and how that community is, in fact, helping these Flex businesses and these competitors.
I would love to. Flex is just special. That's the only way that I know how to put it, because you really can't encapsulate all that there is to this program. I competed in Flex in 2022, so 4 years ago now, and this is something that I'm still seeing the benefits of, even after all these years. And it is something that these students that are competing, this is something that is a part of your entrepreneurial journey from here on out. And that is pretty incredible. So this program not only is what you see on stage. First, I want to talk about what's been done before. So to other students that may be in the audience who have not competed or who are thinking about it or who maybe didn't make it to the state finals, I just want to remind you, this is not where these students started. And any of them will tell you that it just started with an idea. It started very simple. It started with a hobby, a passion, something that they enjoyed that was so personable to them. And that was exactly the case for my business, Cake It with Chloe. I really just love to bake, and I sold and decorated cakes, and that evolved over the years. I actually developed a gluten allergy, and if you don't know what gluten is, that's in everything that tastes great. So I started offering gluten-free products, went through the Flex program, went off to college at Mercer, and then thought I want a way that can help people that are in my situation. I come from Osceola, Georgia, which is not the biggest of towns if you've ever been through it. And I wanted a way to help people who were in these rural areas who didn't always have access to the ingredients to enjoy a piece of cake, because I have a very firm belief that everyone deserves a piece of cake, and a dietary restriction or location should not matter. So once I was at Mercer, I pivoted the business. I began offering gluten-free cake mixes as a way to put the tools in your hands to be able to make a piece of cake that you could enjoy. But that pivot was only possible through the partnerships of Georgia Flex. So Georgia Grown is a great partner of ours. They have wonderful resources that were able to help me know how to take this from an idea all the way to a product. So this that you see here, this community, does not leave you after you walk off this stage today. This community is something that's going to follow you, and that they are ready and willing and excited to help you. They're a wonderful network to get plugged in with, and so students have the opportunity to take part in the Georgia Grown Flex Alumni Network. So that offers some exclusive opportunities for our students to take part in, as well as the Flex Alumni Program. So students, in case you did not realize, I think we've already said this, but just to remind you, if you compete here today, if you make it to the state finals, you win your local competition, you are in the Flex Alumni Program. That means we want to stay connected with you. We want to know how we can help you in your business and cheer you on and be that source of support for you. So we are excited to see our alumni network almost double today, which is very exciting. And we're excited to stay in your corner to cheer you on and help out however we can.
You know, that's awesome to hear the community that's been built and been created. Everybody knows being in business is difficult, and having a support system makes it a little easier and something that you can strive towards. So I've just been told the judges are back. So judges in the wings, let's get back out on stage. We're going to give y'all one more opportunity to make some comments. So we're going to get our judges back out on stage. And while our judges are making their way on stage, we're going to have all three of our finalists, all three of our final businesses on stage with their mentors. So mentors, if you will make your way from the audience to the stage, to stand with your team members. This is a very important part of the program. They have asked specifically for y'all to be able to be there with them. So if you'll make your way up, stage left over here, there's a black curtain. You can just work your way through it, some steps. And let's work our way up to the stage and stand with our team members, our business members. So if we can get our businesses on stage and our mentors are making their way up, so we're going to take one final opportunity just to drag this out a little bit longer for TV ratings. We're going to take one final opportunity. Judges, y'all have been here all day. You've seen a lot. You've heard a lot. You've read a lot. Y'all have had a very, very difficult task. Talk to us for just a minute and talk to these teams, these businesses, about what you've seen, about what they've overcome, and about the importance of what we're doing and what they've done here today.
Well, I'll go first. So I want to maybe not talk to just these three businesses, but all of them in the room. Have you ever heard of Dyson vacuum cleaners, right? #1 vacuum cleaner brand in the world. When he decided that he was going to create that vacuum, it took him 5,136 tries before he got the one that worked. He failed 5,136 times. That is a key part of being an entrepreneur, and the skill sets that you get from this is learning how to fail, how to do it with grace, how to have the character when it doesn't work out. And so the fact that you're here today, everybody's won their local competition, that's great. But to go into this world and to be an entrepreneur, you're going to have failures. It's going to happen. It's how you get back up, the resilience that you have, that proves that if you're a successful entrepreneur or not. And I hope all of you think about that today's not a failure if you didn't make it on stage. It's a great first step. and you just got to keep taking that step. And so that's what I think about when I see everybody here. You wish you could give the money to everybody, but we can't because you didn't give us enough money to hand out. So this is where we ended up.
I think I also, first of all, I want to say thank you to all of you all for your insight, your foresight, your time, and say that you are light years ahead of where I was at 15, 16, 17, 18, probably 25. So, even though I'm only 29, I'm just playing. No, but literally, like, I want to commend you all for that. And then I just kind of want to piggyback off of Chris. So I want to, let me say to you all, everyone in this room is impressive. And I want to tell you all, great job and congratulations for making it this additional step. I know that everybody in the room hates to hear, oh, you're all winners, because you feel like you're not a winner because you're standing up here, or you feel like you're not a winner because you aren't getting a check. But guys, it really is about the fact. I told somebody, I said, you won because everyone in this room saw your product. Everyone in this room is going to take that to someone else. Your work was seen by business leaders, so we're going to share that. And then also remember, it's never, you guys are, some of you all are headed off to college. It's never just about the grades, right? It's about being a well-rounded individual. So make sure that your emotional intelligence shines through. It's so important to be able to get back up and to be resilient. That is one of the best qualities that you will ever be able to have. And the last thing that I want to say, I know a lot of you all in here are believers, and if you're not, I'm not forcing anything on anyone, but I can promise you, you will never miss the opportunity that God has for you. Never. So whether it is here, whether it's anywhere else, you will absolutely never miss the opportunity that's yours. And if this one wasn't yours, you won't miss yours.
Amen. That's a tough one to follow right there. Wow. I just want to give a couple of comments. This Flex program is absolutely amazing. I know I'm preaching to the choir. I know you guys are the beneficiaries of that program, but wow, what an opportunity that you have to be a part of this program. Parents, siblings, teachers, elected officials, I think I heard some of those in here, mentors, thank you. Thank you for investing in our future, because this talent that we have seen today is 100% our future. And the pipeline for the state of Georgia's economic development, in my opinion. Just seeing all of these amazing students, every single one of these out here were winners today. Watching them, learning, listening. Absolutely, I was floored. This was my first experience. I got to meet 100 Flex students back in January. They came to market in Atlanta and did a tour with me. So I got to meet a lot of the students then, and I had about 5 or 10 that followed up with me after market, which is always fun and exciting for student development. But I'm telling you, what I've learned today myself is I could never repay it. So thank you for supporting Flex. Thank you, Flex people, for doing what you're doing for the state of Georgia. Thank you, students, for participating. Very excited to see each and every one of you guys, to see where you're going to be in the future.
Outstanding words and outstanding encouragement. And businesses, I just want to say one more time, and this is echoing what your judges just said, success as an entrepreneur is not about a home run. It's about getting up. So we're fixing to recognize a first-place team, but your success going forward is about getting up and moving forward. So let's move on to the awards part of the show. So we're going to do this. How do we do this? What do they call it? There's a name for it.
Miss America
Miss
style?
America. I was fixing to say American. I knew that wasn't right. We're going to do this Miss American. So I did it anyway. You do it.
I'll take over, Scott. We're going to do this Miss America style. So the way that we're going to announce it is we'll first announce our third place business. Our third place business will win $2,500. We'll then announce who our champion is. So not only are they named the 2026 Georgia Flex State Champion, they're also taking home $10,000. And then our second place team we will recognize after the champion is crowned, and they will be taking home $5,000.
All right, so let's don't drag it out any further. We're going to start with our third place team, and the winner of $2,500 this year is Doe. All right, so if you'll just step to the side, just hold your place right over there. All right, our two remaining businesses, let's get up to the front of the carpet. Let's undo the Baptist part of this congregation. Come on up a little closer to the front. So as Chloe said, Chloe's going to make the announcement. This announcement coming up next is your first place winner and your 2026 Georgia Flex State Champion.
Well, without further ado, the first place team and winner of $10,000 is First Line Mobile Detailing.
All right, and let's take one moment to recognize our second place team, P&M Construction. Guys, please step forward. All right, let's get all y'all to line up together. Yeah, big line, and let's get everybody in a big group picture.
One more round of applause, everybody, for the top three and all of our student businesses that we saw today. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you so much, and we will see you next year.